Good morning, guys. We're still just getting a few things set up. We're just streaming early today, just for the CPI numbers this morning. I was kind of messing with my stuff last night, so kind of had to. There we go. So guys, we're getting on a little early this morning. We were gonna. I don't know if we're gonna participate, but we're just here for the early morning CPI numbers. Mhm. We still got about 15 minutes. I'll log on with the camera in a few minutes. We're basically here for the CPI numbers. Didn't know if anybody was participating in the 3-star news this morning. Maybe you're going to go YOLO or send a few accounts. We don't have a methodical man to watch this morning because I think he's sending some, but I think he's doing it off stream. There it is. Yes, you heard methodical man. We were talking about we didn't know if someone was sending putting the boys on the table this morning, methodical man. We need entertainment, guy. We need someone to put the boys on the table live stream. Yeah, so today we are going to focus on the EMAs and also the inversion trades today. It's going to be the main focus, guys. Main focus. And I'll get the rest of these levels right here set up after the 7:30 time. So I added a few more indicators instead of me drawing this out every morning. We added an indicator where it just shows our opening highs first thing this morning, and I'll just take these off once that's over. So the white line across the top is our opening range. This green line is going to be our high of the day, and this down here is going to be our low. Blue line is our 50 EMA. The gold dotted line is our 200 moving average, and the red line is our VWAP. So this other strategy that I tried to watch yesterday, but it was so hard to watch while trying to stream and trade at the same time. I was so distracted yesterday. So what we're going to do is we're going to wait for the 50. I don't even think it crossed one time on the 2-minute. You're really supposed to trade this on the 1-minute here. So what you do is you wait for the 50 to cross the 200 EMA. And as soon as it crosses, you just kind of wait until you get a bounce. So right here would be your, I guess, first entry, because down here you're still kind of in the 200. So right here, the bottom of your wick is still, oh, wait, never mind. I take that back. I'm sorry. It would be this one. Yeah. So you would take your trade here. I'm just going to be shooting for 5 points. So I don't know. We'll have to kind of watch it and see what's better to trade, if the wick goes below the 50 or if we look for trades where it's just a nice clean bounce. So we'll have to just kind of play that one by ear and just see which works better. If it's something that just has to touch the 50 and not necessarily go below the 50, because that kind of did go below the 50. But as you see, this one did not go below it. And then once you get your first printed candle, you would then buy in. Not really sure if we're going to take multiple trades as far as that in the same move or what. We'll just have to see how that goes today. Methodical Man, have you guys already left for your, what you want to call it, for your water park stuff? We'll also set up the rest of our ES levels in a little bit. Woo, are we going to get that nice little sell off before the CPI numbers this morning? Should get some 100-point moves today. Oh, the white screen is so bright. All right, guys, we got about 12 minutes left before we have core CPI. Just, I'm assuming regular CPI. Don't really know what all the, got job initial claims. Then also at 1 o'clock today, we have the 30-year bond auction. So hopefully we get a lot more volatility in the market. I'm kind of ready for the CPI numbers to be over with because we've had our moments of movements, but man, we have stayed many hours within that 15-minute opening range this week. Oh. If we do take a trade, it's going to be probably after the fact, probably not during the move. We're not even going to watch the ES over here either. Looks like we have a big fair value gap down to the downside on the 4-hour chart. Oh, well, I take that back. It's not that big. 780. Yeah. Ooh, may get that fill in there, Methodical Man. What do you think? 100 points down to the bottom of this line, then maybe a bounce or a push up. Then this will be our pullback spot here at the, looks like the 880s, 780s. We have also fair value gaps all the way down through here, marked on the 4-hour chart that I've been trying to keep up with. All right, so we got our first 50, 200 cross right here. And so I don't know if we'll be able to get anything before the news plays, so it's probably going to make it kind of wonky there for a little bit. So this is the first step. We got the 50 crossing the 200. So now the next move, we would need to see the charts pull back and tap into the 50. And make a clean touch. So we're going to go with the clean touch and not the wick pass. So if a wick goes past it, we're not going to count it as a move. We want to see a flat wick or flat candle on top of the 50. We can also look for some in fair value gaps. So we made a new previous low. So that's got multiple gaps in it. So we can kind of go up and see what else there is. Same, multiple gaps. More likely, you'll probably have to get up to the 5 minutes to not have multiple gaps. So got a 5 minute here. If this prints, if this is kind of where we find support. Good morning, trader. You YOLO anything this morning? Got about 8 minutes before we got some 100-point moves. I'm just here for the entertainment. That's all. Not really sure if we're going to participate or not. Ooh. You stayed away during the London. Yeah, we'll have to. I don't think Methodical Man can see his charts, but I think he's sending some today, this morning, I think. Oh. But I think he's doing it blind with a bot or something. One of those bots that you hear him talking about every now and then. So I added a few more indicators to the charts here to kind of, this way I don't have to mark it out with all these blue lines and looks kind of confusing. So our red line down here is the low. The open is up here at the 894s and the highs is at 899. And we'll probably knock these indicators off once the previous low or high is broken, because it'll be kind of annoying for that to follow it around all day. Yeah, but he's doing it offline because they're going to a water park today, so he's not going to be streaming. So it could possibly be a little busier over here today since Methodical Man's not streaming. He was just in here, but he probably left already. I'm not sure when they're leaving. So today we're going to try to stick to a little bit more of the failed fair value gap trades just because I've seen like I've been trading super reckless lately. You know, buying a lot of support resistance. We're going to focus on that and also the 50-200 EMA cross. And this is on the 5-minute chart, so I don't know. I mean, probably won't be taking it because we only have 4 minutes left, 3 minutes left before CPI numbers. Yeah, probably won't find out till later how he does. Ooh, excuse me. So what we'll do is like if we take a trade here, what we'll do is we'll wait for it to run the. We'll make basically I could call it kind of like the third move. So you get either the push down, push up, and then you look for the 50% retracement. So that's kind of what I've been looking for in the past whenever I do news plays like this. I think we're gonna get a both ways, trader. I mean, usually the CPI numbers, usually you'll get 100 points down and 100 points back up. Like I said, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait for the news candle to completely stop. Either does this reverse, does this down, and look for the retracement back. You can, pull the Fibonacci on the candle. Most of the times you can get that. We have a big 4-hour fair value gap all the way down at the 780s. So this is a 4-hour gap here. So possible destination 780, 100 points. Moving up, I have no clue because we're at all-time highs. That's kind of what I was telling Methodical Man yesterday. I struggle when we're at all-time highs. I know that's kind of what I feel like. It was hard trading all-time highs yesterday. You have nothing to look for. All right, here we go. Woo, God. Was that 100 points? 100 points up. Let's see if we get 100 points down. Does it got more? No, it hit that pivot there. But it hit 100 points. Man, is that all we're going to get there? Damn, it's already back at the 50% almost. Got the 30. All right. We're going to see if we can take it down to the 30 here. I think the 30 is the 50%. Yeah, there's no setup when doing this. This is just pure gambling. Ooh, I might have should have waited for that second candle to print. All right, let me get out of that. All right, let's just wait for the second candle. Ooh, I didn't expect us to get that second push. Good morning, Hanson. Holy crap. All right, let's see if this is that 50% pullback. Good morning, Clarity. We're gambling a little bit on the news plays this morning. No. Damn it. I forgot that was on. Nice. All right, we're just going to take my... I didn't like how it was moving. It was just moving so slow. I thought we would at least get that holy crap, guys. That went deep. I thought we would at least get back to the 30s. I thought we would clear maybe that 50%. Let's see what happens with this candle. Man, you guys are pretty much done for the day. Put your counts away and go relax. Still kind of looking for that 50% pullback on the Fibonacci range, which is about the 30. Didn't quite get there. It looks like we did hit the 40 and just kind of reversed on us. Oh, I bet it was 40. I actually pulled from this candle. I bet you that was the 40, man. No. It's still about 30, right at the 30s. Man, does this thing still have more to go? Excuse me. I feel like we go, but I don't want to buy in too soon. I like to get in before the 50. I was looking for 20 points. Still kind of looking for that 50% pullback with the Fibonacci there. We got the VWAP at the 1901. Wouldn't mind seeing this candle stay below this candle and use that as my stop loss. All right, let's try it again. Got to kind of break through those 40s. That's kind of where we got stopped at last time. And we may go quick if we get up about 5 or 10 handles to keep my losses to the minimum. It's getting rejected at that 40. Oh, there's nothing worse than a hesitant move down. So I don't feel like we're going to get it just because it looks like we're just finding support in this area. So come on, let's break the 40 so we can go quick. Once this candle prints, we'll move our stop loss to this candle here and so on. We'll just it's got about 17 seconds left. And that should lower our risk a good bit there. All right, we're just going to kill that. We're pretty sure it would go, but it's just struggling so bad to get through the 40s. So we're almost back at break even. We're only down like 50 bucks so far from that trade from earlier. And it's probably going to go, but I didn't want it to come back and stop me out. Maybe if it gets below the 40s, we can look to participate again or something. Maybe through the 40s, it'll go really, really fast. We can just kind of jump in on momentum. I mean, the trade is still good. We never broke the 2 minute where I used the 2 minutes to follow down. 892. All right. We'll try to participate again. I'm just going to wait for us to get through the 40s. And that's all the way back at the open. There we go. It finally pushed through a little bit. All right, let's try it again. See if we can get that last 10 points we were looking for, maybe some.
Order submitted. Order canceled.
Oh, well. All right, so at least we're back over in the green now after getting down a little bit. Nice trade, Henson, if you took that down to your 92 target, possibly. Already closed at the VWAP. Nice. For a minute, I thought we were going to have to continue today in red. We started out down a little bit. I jumped in one candle too early. I didn't think we had another candle end us when we printed that second candle up there at the top. Oh yeah, I'm the same way, man. I look for areas where it might go, and I'll try to take profit before it gets there. So the only reason why I had 30 in my mind is just because of the 50% pullback that we usually get from these candles. Unfortunately, I was just being overcautious because I didn't want to go in the hole anymore since I already started out the day down. So so it made me nervous at the 40. So that's why we went ahead and closed it. And once we broke that 40, I felt comfortable getting back in. Man, it looks like it wants it. There's where the man, are we going to take it all the way down to the low at 853s? Well, you would hit your target, Henson. Oh, goodness. Classic. We filled in the big fair value gap over here. Whew. We do have a 4-hour fair value gap all the way down to 780s. Yeah, I started talking about that 30 pullback, and I was like, man, we're not going to get it. It kept getting stuck at the 40s, and I got scared out of the trade. Then I was like, okay, once it breaks the 40s, we'll try to hop back in there. So I didn't, Henson had brought up the pullback all the way back to the 92, but I was definitely confident that we would at least get the 50% pullback because that's usually something I'll do at Methodical Man. Like if we do like news early in the morning, sometimes I'll call them, and that's one of the plays we'll usually take is the 30% pullback. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. Maybe Henson, maybe we hit that 1 hour, I mean that overnight low down at the 53s here. I'm usually not a big fan of taking trades between 8 and 8:30 because I feel like that time of the morning we lose so much momentum sometimes, like the volume just disappears. But maybe we get a nice little pullback, use the VWAP as our support level. Yeah, that would be a nice. In a minute, I need to set up the levels on the ES. I'm missing some levels. I haven't really gone up that high. Yeah, we may try to participate, maybe jump in with one micro or something to see if we can get that low. But I don't know if I'll add to it today like I have been, because that really hasn't been uh super consistent doing that lately. And trust me, man, I almost missed out on it too. Uh I didn't even have the confidence. I thought we were going to get stuck at the 40s. So I waited before we got below the 40s to re-enter. I had to get back to profit. I actually got down $180 because I didn't think that we would get a second candle print. So I was looking for this green candle to pull back, and we printed a second candle and one up. So it cost me about $180 first trade. But we were able to scalp it back on the way back down. Let me take out some of this stuff here because that looks so clustered to me. I can't stand that. Price. All right. So here I may participate in a minute just with one micro and see if we can take it down to the lows. But like I said, usually I'm not a big fan of taking trades between that 8 and 8:30 hour. Just the fact that the volume we lose. All right, we'll give it a whirl. We will just risk what, $20 or so. Or oh, I think this was on the 1 hour chart, if I'm not mistaken. So we may get stopped at the 75s. This was from the 1 hour, and I think I've just forgot to mark it. I can't remember. So it may come back and get us. If I'm not mistaken, I'd have to look, but I think this is a 1 hour fair value gap here. So that's kind of where we're getting stuck at. All right, let's see what happens on this next candle. Got about 6 seconds left on this 2-minute candle here. Yeah, trader, it's been tough few days. It's been some of my like hardest trading that I've had to deal with. It's been rough. All right, so it looks like we're not going to get any profit on that one. I don't even want to risk anymore. We're only out what, $6, $12 on that trade. I'm pretty sure I would have moved if I had moved it maybe to the top of the up. It would have got me anyway because I wouldn't have gone no higher than this candle here. So today, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back to where we start off with 5 micros and start taking my profit off, so we're not losing $20, $30 every time we let this happen. So instead of being up $200 this morning, guys, I took a losing trade because I thought we were going to get the pullback on this candle here, and we ended up printing a second candle. And so I had to make all of my profit coming back down to get back basically to break even. So that's going to be all the news for the day. Our next news is not, well, it's got multiple gaps in this one, so we can't use that one. We do have some 3-star news today at 1 o'clock for a bond auction, a 30-year bond auction. So we crossed. All right. So since we got a little time, I'm gonna mark out all of Adam's numbers this morning. For anybody here that follows Adam Manzini's levels. Did you already make all your profit for the day, Winner Circle? So his first major resistance are the 87.97. I mean, sorry, 87 to 90. Then 95 to 704. He doesn't give out levels for NASDAQ. He just does it for the ES. And so what I do is I'll just use the ES kind of as a reference. So I'll look for setups on the NASDAQ once either a level breaks or maybe has a failed breakout on the ES. They might be somebody out there that does levels for the NASDAQ, but I don't really know any. So this is why a lot of times if you look at my charts, I will have the ES kind of in the corner, uh, waiting for. So like this 87 would have been a failed breakout. So this is something he talks about lots. So if we move below the 87, one of his support levels, and we failed to continue down. So this is kind of like his failed breakout, and you would look into getting long, and then I would look over at the ES or NASDAQ and look for an area to get long on the NASDAQ if I'm looking for longs. Shoot. And the only reason why I don't trade the ES is I don't have the patience to. ES is definitely, you got to have patience to trade the ES. All right. We'll just kind of stop there for a minute. Actually, we may put in one more. We'll do 25. 25 is our next level up here. All right. So yeah, we're definitely going to do our best today to minimize our risks. We're kind of going to go back to where we start taking our profit. We've kind of gotten away from that for a minute, but that really hasn't worked that well. I was trying to see if there's any levels between 70 and 86. Winner, did you say did you take any trades this morning during that? Oh, you said you missed it. Okay. All right, guys, we got about 15 minutes before the market opens. Just trying to get all of my levels set up real quick so I don't have to go back and look later. All right. So this morning we're going to kind of change, not really change a lot. The one thing that trades that we're going to be trying to look for is the 50-200 cross of the EMAs. That's kind of what had me distracted. I was so distracted yesterday because I was trying to watch that plus the levels over here. So what we're going to do is we wait for the 50 to cross the 200, and once we get a candle to basically print on top of the 50. So this one's kind of below it, so I won't use that one. What I like to see is a candle to come back and just touch the 50. So we're at 206, maybe touch 206 and look for a long on top of that. So just very simple EMA strategy along with the inversion trades today. What is a HTF trend? I don't guess. Maybe once you say it, I can't think of what that is. Oh, you're just saying like you can do it on different time frames. Yeah, this one we're going to do on the 1 minute time frame today, winner. Try to make it a little bigger so I can see it. I mean, that was close to touching, but don't really want to do it 10 minutes before opening. We'll wait for the opening to happen before we take any more trades. I just don't want to be stuck in any trades 10 minutes before the market opens just because we get that whipsawy action. Mm. Yeah, I've been looking for a more simple strategy, so we thought we'd give this a whirl. I mean, I know there's different EMA strategies out there, but we thought we'd give this one a whirl. I just letting you guys know. I mean, you kind of can take those at your own risk because I'm still just kind of doing back testing on those for myself. It's not something we have to trade all day. It's just something maybe if I can find one or two good winners, make $100 and put the account away. Sounds like quite a few people made some good money during the news this morning. I saw two up there. Someone said they made $1,400. That's like multiple people. Who was that? Oh, Andy made 1,400, and I feel like Clarity was the other one. Okay, so yeah, they both had good trades this morning. Place the bets. I get one of my evals back tomorrow. One of those ones I blew a few weeks ago or last month sometime. It was one of those early 90% off. So get an extra eval tomorrow. One of the cheap ones for like $14. Oh, hoping the market didn't exhaust itself with the 100 points moves up and down this morning. I know. I only get one back. I think I have two from this month that we've blown at their market or at their stream or something, going in heavy. It was those 90% accounts from Beulah Knox. Yeah, too bad I couldn't get a good profit starting out this morning, winner. Unfortunately, I took a $200 or 100. We lost about 170, $80 on that first move this morning, and I had to spend the other move getting it back. So we're just pretty much back at break even. Good morning, day trader. I think Methodical Man said he was he was YOLOing some accounts this morning, but I don't know how he did. He may pop in later. Oh, I don't know. He might not be able to have his phone with him because I think he's going to a water park, so he probably won't be able to have his phone with him. Probably have to be in a locker or something. Yeah, it's actually the same move I usually kind of take, winner. So basically, what it is, I didn't expect this second candle over here to print. So I was trying to take this down to the 30s. I was trying to do a 50% pullback, and we ended up going higher. All right, so this one would have been no pretty close for entry here, because this one looks like we kind of tapped the 50, so we would have entered on this candle here. And I'm only looking for 5 points when I do this, looking for 20 ticks, and I'll leave one for a runner. Let's see. Nope. Huh. I guess Nutty's back to streaming. Hadn't seen him in a little while. Winner, what are you also using the EMH strategies? Are you the one that told me about the one guy the other day? I watched some of his videos. I can't remember if that was you or somebody else. I'd have to look at his name real quick. Oh, Jack Livingston. Is that you that had mentioned him? That looks like I hit the 406s, so we still have the lows down at the bottom. Let's see if that's the London or England low. I'm not sure. So it looks like that's the Asian low. It looks like we've already kind of tapped into the London low. That was the one move from earlier. All right, guys, less than 2 minutes. So we are going to take the inversion trades today also. And so you'll probably just noticing just kind of just clicking through the time frames a little bit more than I usually do. May have to put that back on there. Actually, I was kind of seeing what level the VWAP was on. I took the Good morning, Oliver. How are you doing today? Did you take any trade during the news this morning, Oliver, or are you just waiting for the opening? All right, so we have seconds. Should be opening. Slept a little bit longer. All right. It's okay. I went break even on mine. I lost some, then I gained it back. So it was just a break even for me. So let's see if we can get these lows knocked out. I've been kind of missing that trade back up the last couple of days. Methodical Man's been pointing it out to me that I've been missing the inversion trade back up once we break these lows. So, oh yeah, no doubt. So we'll make sure we're looking for that today. So if we break structure here, look for a fair value gap, then we'll look for inversion trade back up to the top. I can't see where the bottom of that. Yeah, that's kind of. I actually looked for that trade this morning. I can't see where my bottom of my candle is right there. All right. Just want to make sure I get these marks out so we don't forget about them. We got a 1 minute here for possible long because we broke structure here. So got a possible long area to look for long back up. So the lows is down at the 53s, guys. That's the London, or not London, but Asian low. We've already broke the London low. That was here at the 70s. So what I did here is I also put both the 15-minute and the hour together. So this pink, this shaded pink is going to be your 15-minute opening. So once the first 15 minutes is over, this will stop and this one will continue for the hour. That's usually another good trade setup is that 1 hour one where we get bounces off the 1 hour opening candle. I'm just trying to kind of get everything together because I've had everything just spread out. So it kind of gets me distracted because I'll be looking at multiple charts at one time and missing other stuff. So we're looking at this long in this 1 minute fair value gap here, guys. But I would have really liked to have seen us touch those Asian lows before we continued up. And maybe it'll offer us another entry. You know, maybe we'll make another gap on the way down. That way it'll be a lot closer moving back up instead of higher up in the leg there. Good morning, Candlelight. How are you doing today? Did you trade the news this morning or did you just watch? Nice. Yeah, I know, Oliver. I hope the market didn't exhaust itself with the huge 100-point moves this morning. All right, so if you're looking at my chart, the 20/60/53 is your Asian low. This shaded pink area is our opening 15-minute. The white grayish area, that is our 1 hour opening here. And so this will track our 1 hour candle. And so we're also going to try to take a little bit more of these inversion trades. I've kind of gotten away from them. I don't know why. I used to be fairly successful at them. So we're going to go back to making sure we look for these also. And so we have a 1 minute sitting up here around the VWAP. And we're also going to be trading the 50-200 EMA cross. So once the 200 or the 50 crosses the 200, we'll be looking for a bounce off of the 50 on the 1 minute chart. So what is the 5 minute 200 EMA Candlelight? What do you use to take trades off of it? So for the first 10 minutes of the market, we've just been pretty much printing sideways. Okay, so basically that's just where it's not moving up and down. It's just kind of straight across. Okay. Ah. Man, I hope this is only for like the first 30 or 40 minutes of the day. Hopefully it's gives us a lot better action. It's been a pretty long rough week with this price action. Yesterday was good price action. The only thing is I suck trading the highs. Like I feel so uncomfortable trading at all-time highs cuz you can't really look to the left to see where we're going to go to. And I feel like me jumping in, I feel like I'm FOMO and just jumping in for the highs. So it's tough. All right, so let's see if we're going to break those lows here. I was kind of looking for this trade pre-market, but we got stopped out. We got a little 1 minute there, but I don't think you can count that one. It's so small. All right, so maybe we'll get another candle to print here, make us another gap here, then for another possible long area to look at. So what we're doing, Candlelight, the I'm gonna be using the 50-200 EMA to trade. So what I'm doing is I'm waiting for my blue line, which is the 50 EMA, to cross the 200. Then we're looking for a bounce off of the 50, and for the it'll be the second candle that you enter. So the first candle will touch, then the second candle you will enter. So that's another, because I've been wanting to try EMA strategy and I really haven't really tried any. So I thought I'd give one a whirl. So just to let you know, this is going to be kind of like a streaming back testing type thing, just because we will be taking those 50 entries. Yeah, I use the Fibonacci some, but usually I just use it more for that, like the retraction Dell. So I just kind of look just so like this morning, I was looking for the 50% pullback, just to kind of get of an area of destination. As far as expansion levels, I'm not positive about that one, and that could be something that I know Crypto Panda has talked about in here, but I'm not positive. Okay. Yeah, I can always look into that too. Just to let's see. Let's see if we got a sorry about that. I'm just kind of clicking through to see if there's any entry levels. Make sure I don't miss any. So I don't really see any. Okay, so so that was you that was talking about. I watched some of his videos the other day. I can always forget his name. The Jack Livingston, is that right? Winner Circle. That was you, the one that was telling me about him. Okay. Yeah, I listened to some of his stuff the other day. Yeah, it's understandable if you're just scalping. I mean, sometimes scalping is just as good. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm trying to make sure I mark these out. This is for anybody that's trading these inversion trades. I know some guys or people are trading those from Methodical Man's Lobby. So I thought we were going to get that 50 cross there, but man, it's just they both just kind of flatlined with each other. It's not the well. I guess you wait for after it to cross. You don't really trade it as it crosses. Nice winner. Yeah, we're gonna do our best not to basically overtrade today. I've been overtrading a lot lately. I'm not gonna lie. When you stream, it definitely entices you to overtrade. You don't really mean to. It just kind of happens. We're either going to take a short here or long here. The only thing that kind of worries me about this one, if we do print down here, is we got the 15-minute opening sitting there at the 52s. What is that? Like little... Oh, I've seen that before. I don't know the proper name for that. Debin, something like that. It may reach our first internal break before we even... Let's see. So we have to wait for a candle to print below here, but man, it's just pushing down so far. It's getting so close to the internal swing. Got 15 seconds. Oh. Just waiting to see some red before we jump in. Woo.
Order.
Yeah, this is just more of a mechanical type trading where you just take your... I don't know if it has... All right.
Stop filled.
All right. All right, so we was able to pick up a little bit off that. We didn't get our one runner candle like we had set up. So we're trying not to over leverage our account today. We're only using 5 micros. So what we're doing is we're trying to take 4 off kind of at the first internal swing and leave a runner. All right. Let me take off this one indicator that shows the lows and highs because that thing will just drive me nuts moving around. Another thing that had me nervous about this trade here was that we're at the bottom of the 15-minute range. The next pivot here is at the 630s, so that could be a possible destination there at the 30s for the pivot. You'll probably get a bounce here. Man, if we get below this pivot, I mean, godly, this 4-hour fair value gap here is down to 780s, guys. I mean, that's a huge gap. You know, market likes to fill in those fair value gaps. It looks like a death candle. Man. If the pivot holds, I may try participate with one micro down to the 780s. Just kind of waiting to see what happens at this pivot at the 30s. And we also have this 15-minute bounce that sometimes you can take trades. Sometimes I take trades off of this 15-minute bounce here. Let's see what happens. All right. Mm. Just didn't have it to pull the trigger on it, guys. Just didn't have it. Looking for a long above the 53s, Dale? Yeah, today we're going to stick mostly to the inversion trades, Leonard. So more or less the model that a methodical man trades. Yeah, I haven't traded the Heike candles in a good while. Is that just pretty much like a pullback strategy that you're doing, Winner, on those? I don't really use a lot of the ICT stuff. I mean, I don't really. I mean, I've heard of them. I've heard of a few of his things. I mean, really, the only thing that I probably use from that is these imbalance gaps or fair value gaps or whatever you want to call them, and we just use those failed gaps as entries. Legs. Hmm. So we printed outside that gap, but we just got to wait. I like to see some red before I take it. All right. The only thing I don't like about this one is we're at that 15-minute gap. And so that 15-minute gap could be a hold bounce area a lot of times. Yeah, I know. We may close this one earlier if we get a sense that we're going to probably pull back. That's not good. All right, we'll close that one. Yeah, the only thing this is it's just the basically the if you follow a methodical man, it's just basically him trading the inversion trades here. From now on, I probably won't take any more of those trades when we're at the 15-minute close because the bottom of that 15-minute candle. And I want to say technically that trade was good if you were willing to hold that. I'm just not willing to hold it. You're long on the ES? Man, I haven't even looked at the ES. Where's the ES? Man, if we get through those 95s, trader, it should go. Where did you get long from on the ES? So, guys, we were kind of 1-for-1 on the inversion trades this morning. I forgot to look over at the ES when we were taking that too. Okay, it's a nice entry. Yeah, so it'll probably take us a trade or two to get back to oh man. Put some batteries in that. Oh, no hurries this morning, guys, for myself. We're going to be $4 win, $4 win by the opening. uh, so right now we're just kind of hovering around that pivot down at the 25s. So So did we finally get that failed pivot? We had the fake breakout of the pivot a while ago. I thought maybe we would push, but we didn't go. And I still may try. Sometimes I like taking these pivot trades and use the pivot as my support, but just hopefully it doesn't go down so fast that you got, you know.
Order filled.
We're just going to try another pivot trade. All right.
Stop filled.
All right. So, and what we're doing is we're just going to be scalping a lot more today than I have been usually. The 200s. Okay. Yeah, my EMA may be a little different because I'm on the micros and not minis. Oh, that's still the same. So that 780, that's kind of that area that I thought that we may take this down to that 780. This is a 4-hour fair value gap here. So 780s will be the target more likely here. That's why we left that line there. We did have it all shaded out in blue, but we took it off. It was just too much colors going on. All right, there is that 4-hour gap there for the 4-hour candle. To me, the next target's probably going to be here. Ooh, gonna get that. I didn't expect it to go that fast. I thought we would just slowly, gradually move down, but man, you might get a lot quicker. So it looks like we have a little bit of support at the, excuse me, at the Good morning, Angel. How are you doing today? Did you ever get your big move down yesterday? Or find you an entry yesterday? All right, there's the bottom, the next level down. No. Oh, today we're just trying to stay super cautious as possible. We're just taking scalps at the moment. Pretty much just gaps all the way back down, guys. So not really. Man, where could we go? Maybe we can get a pullback or something. Maybe a pullback into this 50s to find support at this level here. Goodness. We got another 4-hour gap all the way down at the 40s. Is that possible? I cannot remember what these levels are that I've marked out. It got to be something from the other day. We'll leave that one there. I'm not really sure what those are from. So we got through the 80s. We got the 70s is our next target down on the ES. So shoot. Man, this is where I like to get a little bit of pullback here. Maybe find an entry on a trend line break or something. Oof. To the basement, guys. Going to the basement. The daily chart. Let's see. Man, it's all right. So we're about to hit that 70. Oversold. Yeah, it's really hard to jump in. We're also bouncing off a pivot over here on this. Oh, here at the 68s. So for the bulls to stay in control, we got to stay above the 60s. Oh, trust me, Winter. I've left a lot on the table this morning. Nice. Nice, Oliver. Yeah, we've been just pretty much watching the sell off. Maybe we can finally get a nice little pullback. Oh wow. That was off that 4-hour gap. I don't know. I kind of Adam called out 60s this morning. He says we need 60s to hold to for the bulls to stay in control. If we lose the 60s on the ES, we're definitely going way down today. So
Order.
oh well. I left my freaking ATM strategy on. All right, we hit the 66. Man, I believe we can hit the 600s. Let's see if we can get a pullback, touch the pivots up here at the 68s. We still got about 7 more minutes for that 1-hour candle to print. Well, the 1 hour since opening, I guess. You, you were on 31 micros? Holy crap. Oh, goodness. That is a lot of micros. All right, that pivot is holding up on the ES. I couldn't pull the trigger there. I almost wanted to take the short on 1 micro and see if we can make it down to 600. So we're stuck at a pivot on the ES over here at the 68s. Oh, you went in heavy on it, winner. So you said you did make $2,000 on that one? Sweet. Let me move my charts back down. There's your favorite kind of move trader, that failed breakout. Need to develop first. Yeah, I was definitely thinking we were going to touch those 60s. Oh, excuse me. You said you just entered long? It says, oh, the actual, okay, was that the 1025? Oh yeah, no doubt they're a winner. So we'll start looking for some fair value gaps, in which there's so many in this leg. I just don't think we're going to be able to find any on this way back down. So yeah, there's no doubt about that, trader. I trade a lot worse on my funded account because my emotions. I don't have the same. I just don't have that next level confidence level that I'm looking for. But the only way to fix that is just time. You just have to continue trading. So we did get back into the green by 31 bucks. Unfortunately, it's been one of those days where I take a loss, a winner, take a loss, a winner. So it's been a little bit of back and forth this morning. I did not go up to the 5 minute to see if we have a no. So right now we don't really have any fair value gap trades to take. So the next trade I'm looking for is also, like I said, I've been I just started doing this yesterday. So we're going to look for the candle to hit the 50 and look for a reversal. And I'm not really sure as far as the win percentages goes on that. Yeah, I finally got that. Trader had mentioned that to me the other day. I didn't really quite understand it. Then I guess Methodical Man told me about it again. So for anybody trading Top Step, I want to say if your account is still in good standings at the end of the month when you have to pay your renewal, they'll give you a free reset. And that way, if you fail your reset within that 30 days, you got a free reset. Not a bad idea. Sounds good. I almost feel like all prop firms should do that. That way you don't feel so rushed. So Apex and Bulinox does that too? Well, holy crap. I did not know that, Candlelight. Okay. I guess I haven't seen nobody talk about that or say that anywhere. I've held on to my 90% of failed evals. I got two more evals that I had failed a while back that one renews tomorrow. That I kept those just for the 90% off renewal. So I try to hang on to my 90s just in case they don't extend that uh, program or, that deal. And the only thing about Apex, sometimes they don't do a continuous 90% off renew. They haven't in a little while. Usually they do a 90/80. Wow, that's such a little a little gap. Uh we got a 1 minute gap down here, but man, it's at the bottom of the leg. So those kind of worry me sometimes. But we've been taking these today, so we may take it again. Let's see what happens. Just kind of waiting to see some red first before we jump in. That could just be a higher low there, guys. So that's why I make sure I always see a red. It makes me a little nervous that we're at the bottom of that leg. So based on the rules, I mean, this is still, well, I don't think this is a valid because it didn't really make a high. I don't know. This one's definitely a little bit more risky if you decide to take this trade. So this is why a lot of times whenever I take these inversion trades, I kind of like to see a little red first. And if this one don't work, you can always kind of move up and do this next one here. Good morning, winner. Let's go. I don't know. We'll see. Not really having a lot of confidence in this one here. Not every day. Dude, I feel like this whole week has been like that for me. I don't know. I feel like the one moving up is probably going to be a lot better than the one moving down. I don't like this one because we're so close to the bottom. So are you you're still way up on your trade winner? Didn't you say you took a $2,000 win earlier on your eval or funded account? So this is the bottom of that other fair value gap trade. I mean, not really sure if we want to take that one, but I mean, I like that we're below the pivot. It looks like we want to move down, but some of these inversion trades, you just kind of have to take at your own risk. And this is not really a ace setup. This one would be a lot better. You know, we broke structure, and so it'll be a gap going back to the higher side. Nope. 639. All right. Got about 20 seconds left on this candle here. Man. I hate that we're at the bottom range. Yeah, I was just trying to participate in this break of this fair value gap here, but I just don't feel comfortable taking it. I think we're just going to be patient and wait for the next setup instead of taking that particular one. I just don't like the fact that we're at the lows. I'd have much rather seen the one moving back up to the highs. You took the short on that one? I wanted to, but man, it was tough. So this is the first 1 hour close as far as the 8:30 to 9:30 go. And so let's see if we can push down, push back, and find support off of the 50s. Then maybe we can look for a short down. But we ended up missing this fair value gap trade. I just didn't feel comfortable, just the fact that we were at the lows. Yeah. Just don't want to buy at the bottom. Probably just got to sit there and watch. All right, so we got below the 1 hour. Let's see if we can find support at the 1 hour. One click. All right, so maybe this is the pullback we need. We're kind of pulling back, testing the pivot on the ES at the 68s. 636 is the
Order filled.
we'll try it. We'll use this 1 hour as our support here. Mm. Woo, that's not looking too promising, guys. This was the 1 hour support level here that I was kind of looking at. The trades that don't go lower always make me nervous because, you know, when we go to low, we always just sell off so quick. And this is just fighting. That's shit. We bounced right off of that. That's probably going to get us. We bounced right off that 64. All right, we're about to get a new candle. Let's see if this candle can move. Still finding a little support at this 1 hour close.
Stop filled.
All right, we got out of that trade. Yeah, these trades that I'm taking, they're more mechanical trades. It's not necessarily where the market is and what it's doing. So all that is the close of the hour opening gap here for the first hour of the market. And that's all that is. Nice laughter. Yeah, you're right. The risk reward wasn't very good. I should have been shooting for our next level down. So usually, Henson, I'll use the 2-minute candle strategy. Once my 2-minute candle prints, I will switch over. So for the bulls to stay in control, we have to hold up at the 5660s. This is going to be our next major level of support here at the 60s. POC, is that your previous day close or previous day open? Or point of control? Oh, okay. So hopefully we're done. Most trades point. On your 5-minute NQ, the kiss of death occurred at the 795. Now, fish slip, is that you taking the trade off of the 30s or 40s and use that point of control as your support level? Trader, maybe we'll get that failed breakout of the 60s for the push back up. Ah, shit. Not sure if he'll go long. Well, I know Adam's call out this morning was, his newsletter. He was saying if the 660s holds, the bulls should stay in chart, in control. But he said as we lose that 60s, we could easily push all the way back down to the 42s again. Man. Hopefully this is just a fake breakout of the 60s. Usually on these levels, we'll get a little push below, then sometimes a retractment. Okay, so yeah, I do have an indicator that points out that 600 level here, but I wasn't sure if we was gonna get through the 30s. Yeah, no kidding, fish slips. I know what you mean. The last couple days have been tough with us only trading between that 70 and 80 points. Hmm. All right, sir, losing that 60s. So this here is like, I have them all the way marked down. I've been marking them out every day. This is another huge 4-hour fair value gap all the way down to the 530s. I mean, I'm not saying we make it there, but it's definitely a possibility. And usually we've been filling in these gaps. I know, man. I almost want to, almost. Yeah, 78 would be the next level at the top of that fair value gap here on the 4-hour chart. Man. Man, this week either we go straight up or we go straight down. Couldn't pull the trigger fast enough. I wanted to use that next level here for support. Well, good thing I didn't. Didn't quite get going. Is there anybody still in this short from, way back from earlier this morning? Or is most of you guys just kind of still just kind of scalping? Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much all I've been doing, trader. Unfortunately, I haven't really got, I need to find at least another couple trades to get this eval, at least over $100 today. So we're pretty much doing the same. We're just kind of finding areas to scalp. I'm hoping this would be the failed breakout in this area here. So fish lips, you're scalping the non-EMA. So fish lips on that strategy, do you wait for the 9 to cross the 20 or do you wait for your candles to get above the 9? I've been looking for like an EMA strategy, so that's why I was trying out the 50 or 250 today on the 1 minute. Oh, excuse me. Long in some micros just for. Yeah, I'm thinking this is possibly going to be that failed breakout of the 60s here. So that's kind of what I'm waiting to see if we retake control of the 60s. The way I kind of look at trader winner as far as like money and whatever used to try to make money off a line. If I can make extra money where I can work less, that's kind of my goal. Like I think I'll always have some kind of job on the side because I don't know if I'd want to put the pressure on myself to try to make this to make it a full-time living. At least not at this stage of my life. Like I'd want to have like multiple streaming incomes from just different areas, either from a side job, YouTube, affiliates, and whatever payouts you can get. I also have a rental property, so it just a different accumulative money. All right, so that was a fake fail of the 60. So that was the classic Adam move there. Yeah, it definitely would be nice to get to that point one day where you can just use this strictly as a, like, to make a living. So we may look for a move above this gap here. The only thing that kind of scares me off is we're about to hit that 1 hour close. So I may wait for us to push above this a little bit. We'll see. I just don't want to. Fish lift's getting rich. Let's go. So we got the 80s. Still got some points we can get out of that. So let's just see what happens here. We're still within inside the fair value gap here on the 2-minute chart. So fish lips. On this other chart, I have the 20 and 9 set up. So would you have got long at the 624s on the regular minis? Would that been your long if you're looking at the 20 and the 9? Okay, sounds good, fish lips. We'll try to ask you that later. Oh, okay. So you make it as close as possible to the 20, 21. Now, as it crosses the 21 or crosses the 9, how does the 9 come into play? Is that just more of a directional for directional purposes? Simply that simple. Yeah, it's already gone too far down for me, Henson. Oh, you didn't get it? Let's see. Oh no, it looks like it. Uh, partial, yeah, dude. That is the worst when it like comes within like a tick or 4 ticks from hitting you. God. Woo, man. There's another cross right there. Do we try going long? Man. Woo, trader. I mean, Nutty likes to talk about Apex. What other streamers are you guys watching during the daytime? I try to find other streamers just to listen to kind of make the day go by. I mean, I know they got Top Step TV, but I've never listened to Top Step TV. Just just playing common music. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't mind. I like listening to Nutty, but he gets on those Apex rants and it just doesn't stop. I've never listened to the Tanya trades. I think I've seen her once, but that was it. So I couldn't tell you what she trades. So our 60 level is still holding down if we hold us down. And I think Adam said that we could possibly get those 38s, 42s down there. That would be our next levels down if the 60 does not regain. I kind of wouldn't mind seeing us fill in this next 4 hour gap down here at the in the 30s. If we are going to continue down. Candlelight, did you stay in your long? You said something about you were testing the waters with the micro. Short again. Oh, you went in 5 micros. Okay. I thought maybe you just jumped in with 1 micro to kind of test the waters. Usually that's what I do. I'll jump in with 1 micro and just kind of get a feel. Winner, I'm not really a big fan of the short until we can break this level here. I like to find some support off these levels. Or this one, like I said, I've been trying to watch for this 50 EMA. If we can push up, touch the 50 EMA, then sell back down, I will look for a trade off of that too. Or we got the 1 hour close down here for a bounce. But it's definitely looking pretty weak down here. So we definitely may have to sit through some consolidation for a little bit. Methodical Man should call me this evening and tell me how his I think he YOLO'd some accounts this morning during the CPI numbers. He should have probably won, because if he went both ways and we just went straight up at opening or during those CPI numbers. So we are pushing this 90 area. So are you already out of your short, Winner, or did you stay in your short? All right, we're about to get a printed candle. Let's see if we can print below this level. That'd be nice there. Nice little candle print below. Nope, it's not going to happen. It's like right on the line too. Oh well, didn't really feel comfortable. I was hoping more of a push below this level here, then look for a short down and use this as my level, but it was like borderlined. So we're just going to sit here and watch that one. It would have been a winner, but we just didn't feel comfortable taking it. Oh yeah, I've struggled with that too, holding trades, man. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see if we can come back. Oh, man, I don't even know if we will get a deep enough pullback to test that area. So the 78 is at the top of that 4-hour fair value gap. Man, do we fill that in today? If we start breaking down into this right here, I might look for a freaking down there all the way. Holy crap. I'm about to FOMO into this thing. Holy goodness. I know it. I'm about to jump in and just take a ride with it.
Order.
All right. Hopefully we didn't buy the bottom. If it comes back up, we'll. Oh no! I just noticed we hit Oh, there it goes. Never mind. It's going to go. We're going to go.
Stop failed.
Oh, it stopped us out quick. Let me tell you what scared me. I looked to the left. Oh shoot. I looked to the left and I saw us bouncing off this level over here on the the ES at the 46. So it looks like we're probably going to get that 42.38 target that Manzini talked about this morning. Woo. Man. Guys, we're definitely leaving a lot of money on the table. We've just been scalping today is all we've been pretty much doing. Man. It's kind of like where we find the bottom. Well, I told myself when we started trading today, we were going to do more scalping because I have been looking for more like larger trades lately, but it hasn't been consistent. So we thought today we would just do scalping. The fact that we're only up $116 and we don't sold off 300 points kind of sucks. I mean, wow, you could have just bought the pullback and maybe it's going to be one of those days. Just buy the green candle. Man. Ooh, I'm gonna have to mute Nutty. Y'all have to tell me when Nutty stops talking about Apex. Goodness. Man, trader, if we lose 38, do you feel like we could get back to 25 again? 25 was that major support and resistance from last week or the week before. Wow, that was that 4-hour fair value gap at the 530s. Crazy. Oh yeah, I definitely don't feel like I took the best entry shorts. That last short was just a FOMO short. We was just jumping in for the ride. That's all that was on that last short. Uh Previous short before that was taken off of the pivot. Up there, that red line pivot there. So I've been trying to take most of my stuff off of like some kind of support level, but that last one was just a hop on for the ride trade. Been waiting for like some kind of failed inversion gap trades, but we just haven't had any today. Like none of the setups that I've been waiting on has happened today. So that's unfortunately. So I've been waiting on the inversion trades and also the 50 EMA bounce trade, and we haven't got any of them yet so far. Yeah, you're right. I mean, I'm just trying to spend today to trade a little bit more cautious than I have been in the last couple weeks. The last couple weeks we've been actually pretty aggressive, winner. The only thing about it, it hasn't been consistent. So that's why I was just trying to back off a little bit from doing that today. The caution would hurt you. Unfortunately, we haven't taken any trades on our funded accounts today. I don't know. Do we attempt to trade the funded accounts today? All right, so this is going to be our next 4-hour fair value gap here at the 30s. Man, where could we go? I'd have to put on a higher time frame to see where we could go. Maybe what someone said, the 500s a while ago. Might test the waters with one micro. We might get a little bit aggressive on this next move. Let's see if we can actually get a pullback. We've just been having one candle pullbacks before we basically sell off. We're just at that major level at 42, so that one's kind of scaring me a little bit. All right, so let's see what this next candle brings. We may test the waters with one micro. Yeah, we're not going to look for any longs until we're sure we're moving back up, winner. We're just going to keep looking for shorts as long as they are available. We'll see what kind of pullback we get here. You would think would be due for a pullback. This is a 4-hour gap on the 4-hour candle. Kind of see what the 15-minute looks like. 15-minute looks kind of looking green. Check the daily. Man, the daily candle is huge red candle. Holy crap, look at that 4-hour candle. That thing is a monster. Man, is that the bottom finally? We found the bottom at that 42. Is there anybody still in a short here? 428. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to expect here. We are 42. That was a target. If we lose 42, we will probably move down to touch 38, but I just don't want to be faked out. And maybe we can test the waters with one micro and just kind of see what it brings. Yeah, I know this is pretty crazy. I know what you mean, Candle. It's hard. It's almost like I just want to keep jumping in short to it, proves me that, hey, we're not going to continue going lower. I know that's kind of where I'm thinking about jumping in and see if we can make it down to the 500s with one micro here. The only thing that kind of scares me is we're bouncing off that 42 support level on the ES. Short. You've been short all day, Dale. Oh no, you're good. Nice. Yeah, that was me yesterday. I gave some of my funded account money back. Man, it's like, do we get any kind of pullback today? I'm probably gonna have to sit here and watch this one too, because I just don't have a lot of confidence in going lower. I figured the time we do go lower, we'll be back at the 42 again on the ES here. So, you know, for anybody that's been here with us trading this ES, you guys would know this 42 has been major support like crazy for several weeks. Ooh, just when we thought we were losing the volume, man. Totally out of sync. So if we lose the 42, unless it's a failed breakout, we will probably touch the 38s. Oh, it's going to come quicker than I thought. Man. All right, there's that 500 candlelight. I just didn't have it to pull the trigger. I wanted to, but I just didn't have it in me. The only thing that I was liking is the fact that we broke that 4-hour fair value gap here at the 30s. So, man. Wow, can we fill in another 4-hour gap down at the 320s? Holy goodness. All right, there's that 38 touch. All right, next time I'm just gonna throw it in there on one micro, and we'll add to it if we feel like we can still move. So next target down after the 38s is going to be your 32s. I wish I had the cojones to pull the trigger on that short there. Could have picked up a few points, but I just didn't feel very confident just how weak it looked right here. All right, let's see if we pull back up, test the 42s. This is kind of like where you like to see a failed breakout of the 42 level. No, I don't think it's been stuck at a 32. It's been just gradually moving up. I had a bunch of like fake subscribers last Friday that fell off. I don't know what that was. That's why we didn't do the giveaway this week, because I got hit with some kind of either YouTube bot or something happened where it gave me like 200 subs and they were all fake subs. So, because the numbers didn't add up, W trades, like I only had maybe 100 and something people visit my lobby that day, but it showed me I picked up 250 subscribers. So I think I started out the week with 323 subscribers, W trade. Oh, you're good, my friend. You're good. The Bears Fest. Oh, man, do we feel like we get that 50% pullback here if you pull the Fibonacci? Man, that 50% lunch retraction. Mm. Whew. Wow, are you looking for a 100-point trade on that one? No free resets here. Let me get my charts back right. Oh shoot, winner circle get you a. You get a free reset. I think as long as our 42 holds, we should start moving up. We just need 42 to hold. We're probably just going to jump in on one micro to test the waters, and hopefully we can add to it as we move up. Wow, you think we can go all the way back up to the 800s, Angel? That would be mind-boggling. Ooh. I know. I'm kind of looking for that big lunchtime retracement. I mean, just 50% is up at the 700s. Man, if we get back into this gap, we may jump in with one micro and see what happens. You're long from the 06s? Nice. Wow, it's a pretty nice entry there, Candle. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna jump in with one micro and see if we can add to our entries if this holds up here. No, I don't know if I have it in me to go short right here, Dale. The only thing that's stopping me is that we're at that freaking 42. That's the only thing that's stopping me from going short. The 42 and the 38. I mean, you could probably scalp, but I'm trying to get into a really big move here. Excuse me. Shit, I moved my. Damn it. I didn't mean to do that. I accidentally moved my freaking 4-hour. Man, excuse me. Give me a minute. I gotta reset my 4-hour chart here for a minute. All right, there we go. Look how these huge gaps all the way down on the 4-hour chart. Unfortunately, we didn't capitalize on them today, guys. Unfortunately. No, I try not to. I used to use TradingView, Henson, but I haven't used it in a while. That's why I usually use NinjaTrader, just because it has most of the indicators that I like to use. I try not to use a crap load of indicators. I pretty much just use just a simple like the VWAP and Adam Manzini's levels. So usually I try to trade off Adam's levels whenever I trade the NASDAQ, just for kind of like support and resistance, since the NASDAQ most of the time follows the ES. But I also like to use the 15-minute opening gap trade, or 15-minute close of the, here. And also lately I've been trying to use the 1 hour. And this is something Methodical Man's kind of been telling me about, is what the 1 hour, how we always usually get a 1 hour bounce as far as support goes. I mean, unfortunately, I just did not take the trade this morning. We just took it for a little profit. As you can see, as we hit that 1 hour, this is kind of where we find support. And then as soon as it tapped it, I mean, we pretty much have sold off since then. But I haven't got to the point where we can capitalize it off it really big. But since we really haven't had any pullbacks today, we really haven't even been able to use the fair value gap trades, like, where we look for the failed inversion gap trades, because it's just been straight sell off pretty much all day. Angel, did you take any of this trade down, or was it all are you just waiting for the move back up? Oh wow. I started doing trading in 22 winter. That would be crazy. I've never seen the market be halted. That'd be a first for me. You've seen it many times? I mean, we all been kind of waiting for that big sell off, just don't know when it's going to come. Thank you, Dale. How many funded accounts do you have total? Oh, you're $250 away from getting it funded. Sweet. Dale, how do you do on your funded accounts? Are you getting payouts, or do you still, like most of us, struggle with the emotions whenever we go over to funded? It's like we just don't have the same confidence level. That's been one of my struggles on this next level up. It's like, I got good on the sim account. I've gotten fairly decent with getting funded accounts on evals, but it seems like whenever I get to my funded accounts is where we struggle a little bit. Yeah, so I think most of us are at that kind of same level. Hopefully, I think that's a good thing about YouTube channels and lobbies. This is why I ask anybody that comes in here with the idea. That's why I'm always willing to listen. So, Right now, my closest account to payout is about $600 away, and that's on one of my Apex funded accounts. So we have a total of 5 funded accounts. We have 2 with Apex, and we have 3 with Bulanox. Except for 2 of them, I have not paid the activation fee for funded. Yeah, it sounds like quite a few of us are on that next level. Hopefully, uh, yeah, I listen to Patrick in the mornings too. I'll listen to him as long as to the point where he maybe starts raging or he gets sidetracked. Then sometimes I have to mute him. If he gets sidetracked, if someone starts saying stupid crap in his lobby. But I don't usually ever post in his lobby or anything. Diego. Yeah, that's kind of been my motto lately with the funded accounts is micros to try to build a little bit of a cushion. So we're on our funded Bulanox right now. We're just kind of waiting for hopefully a setup or a good entry point. So Adam called out 38 this morning as if we lost the 60s. I kind of brought that up a while ago. So this is why we had this marked in red. This was the line in the sand for the Bulls. If the Bulls cannot hold the 60s, that's where we were going to start selling off. Yeah, the only things that I've done bad with micros is sometimes I bought in low and I'll over leverage really quick on the micros. And it's like, where could we go, guys? Where could we go? I did the retail thing. Oh, yeah. I'll do that sometimes, definitely. Where I'll call micros minis. Yeah, definitely. Man, at this point, I just want to see a pullback, and man, it's like, how do you not keep buying the dips? Oh yeah, same here. Candlelight. I don't. I go to work this evening at a 5. That's what I was telling Winner Circle earlier. I try to use like multiple streams of income, so hopefully I don't have to go to work as much, just enough to get by at the moment. Woo, 32 incoming, guys. 32 incoming. Sounds good, Candlelight. You too. Thank you for hanging out today. Are you saying you think we make it to the 370s, Angel? Or is that where you're looking for, like, to finally find support at the 70s? Oh, this is where you're going to hold. Oh no, I don't picture this as a hobby winner. Thank you, Dale. Yeah, it'll be nice. Maybe one day I get to that level. I just feel like that puts a lot of stress on me if I try to just do this strictly for a living. This early in the trading career. I'm gonna be a little bit more patient before I maybe consider jumping in on this one, Angel. I like to see us. I like the fact that we bounced off that 32. That's another support level. Ooh, get that V shape. Angel, what target are you looking for? Is it some ungodly target up there at the 7 or 8 hundreds? When you mean lit, are you talking about in? Oh damn! Well, that candle took off. Let's get a printed candle. Goodness. I didn't expect that to take off so fast on me. So we hit the 42s.
Order filled.
Come on. It would freaking stop up there.
Target
There it
filled.
goes. All right. Woo, that one had me a little nervous. A little nervous. So we were able to get $224 out of that trade. We added to it. It scared me a little bit because I hate that we lost our momentum right here at the break of that 4-hour fair value gap. That was yeah, I know that was close. I thought we were going to keep running a little quicker, then it just died. Angel, what target are you looking for on this trade up? At least maybe the 9600 touch, maybe. I may jump in and use this for my support level in this area here, just with 1 micro, and see how far we can take it up. Liquidity's at the 600s. Thanks, Cell Pop. This next trade we enter, we probably won't add to it. Since we're up a few $100s, we'll just use some of our profits to add to it if possible. Did anybody besides Angel get long down here in the 70s? Yeah. So maybe we'll fill in this gap then. You don't take trades during the lunch hour? Yeah, this is probably around my limit. Most of the times, usually we're sitting here for the whole hour during lunch. Usually it's about that 1:30 to 2 o'clock is usually, you look for that big move. Usually it'll consolidate this time of the day, W trades. What kind of trading do you do, W trades? Or you do like breakout or support resistance? Or I think there's some folks doing like the EMA trades. ICT concept. The only thing that I usually do from the ICT concepts over here is the failed inversion gap trades, basically just failed fair value gaps. Or if you're in Methodical Man's lobby, something similar what Methodical Man's trading with the failed inversion trades. Okay, I like those two, Diego. The the trend line breaks. No, Methodical Man is my cousin. I probably only see him in person maybe once or twice a year. It's whenever I go back and visit in Georgia because I live in Arkansas or Northwest Arkansas. Does anybody know what kind of giveaway Nutty's doing? Looks like he's playing some kind of spin game over there. So I'm guessing maybe he's giving away money today. Yeah, Diego, I think I've been watching Patrick stream probably for the last 2 years. He was probably one of the first people I started watching through a Methodical Man. I still listen to him for most part in the mornings. Usually listen to him, listen to Nutty, and Key Amber trades. I listen to her sometimes, and Methodical Man. Those are usually the ones I listen to the most in the morning. I know Angel is Trade by Matt. See, I've the only time I ever watched Trade by Matt is for some reason I don't know what it is. When Matt and Patrick were with Top Step, I just didn't really wasn't sure how believable I thought their trades were, just because, I knew they were affiliates with Top Step, so I knew they were getting paid well through Top Step. Because it seems like after they left Top Step, their trading changed a whole bunch. They were a lot more serious, or they were winning a lot more. It was just different whenever they left Top Step. I don't know if you noticed that or not. I felt like their trading, changed for the good when they left Top Step, but it was so. So that's why I never got into watching Matt so much when he was with Top Step, because I feel like he would stay in loser trades, 1,000, 2,000, just ungodly amount of big losses. Then Patrick would be so over leveraged, talking about $20,000 wins and stuff. But now that he's not with Top Step, he hasn't been doing that. Yeah, I know. I'm just talking about the difference when he went from Top Step to now, he's just kind of a freelancer and just taking, pushing whatever prop firm, like Apex or whatever ones he has on his one little website there. I can't really think of all the names. But yeah, I think his trading's definitely different now. It's definitely better. I feel like he definitely looks for better wins now than he did when he was with Top Step. They sound more realistic, I guess, is what I was basically trying to say, to me. Yeah, that's it. Only prop firms. That's it. Yeah, but I listen to Patrick every morning. I have probably since 22. When I first started trading, that's who I was listening to early in the mornings before I started doing this during the daytime. I'd listen to him at work. Man, Angel, this thing's gonna come back and test you, isn't it? It's gonna come back to your freaking entry. Nothing worse, man. You were up by 50 points. So we're going to put this account away today. This was our funded account, so we're able to make 224 on our funded. And so we'll probably switch back over to our eval. We're pretty much back at break even because since 22. So I started by trading by, listening to what Methodical Man told me. And so when I went down to Georgia back in 22, I think it was November, something like that. It was either November or 1st of December. I don't remember the exact dates, but that's when I got into trading. So and he was listening to Patrick pretty regularly back then. Yep, only 2 years. Uh, desk trading. I've always been into type of finances. I've always found I was doing option trading for a little while, but I didn't do it very long. I probably didn't make very much money. I probably made less than $1,000 doing option trading, where I would just look, and I was even doing that off Robinhood, where I was, buy 100 shares of a certain company, then leverage it for thinking, okay, I don't feel like it's going to go any higher than so. But as far as doing day trading, I've only been doing it for 2 years because I've always pretty much worked a full-time job during the daytime. So this wasn't really feasible for me. And the only way it's feasible now, I had to pretty much pay mostly all my debts off. And see, we also have rental property too. And I use rental property for income to help leverage my mortgage. So I don't have car payments. I don't have a mortgage. I just pretty much have utilities and insurance that I got to take care of. So I don't really have a lot of responsibilities as far as my bills go in life. Then hopefully we can get to the point one day where we do this long enough to get funded to make extra money doing this. I haven't got to the point where I make money off of YouTube. No, all my kids are grown. My youngest daughter is 18. So my kids range from 18 to 24. So most of our kids were all born, when we were fairly young in our early 20s. So the only like physical job I have now that I have to work for somebody is I work part-time for Amazon, uh, ranging from anywhere from 5 hours a week to 20 something hours a week, just depending on how many hours I feel like working. Oh yeah, let me get off of my funded account before I mess up. So unfortunately, I wish we were up more on this funded account because we were up, I want to say 200 something dollars early this week, but we lost some. So we're just going to go back to our eval. Then my wife also works. My wife does fairly well. We have also a hair salon business in the next town over. Hopefully one day I can be free of the, normal corporate life where we're, neither, kind of work for myself type thing. And my whole town is just one big corporation because I live in the Walmart home office. That's where I live next to. And right now, I don't know if any of you guys are from this area, but right now Walmart's building themselves a city. They're spending about $30 billion on their city here. I guess they kind of want to compete with the Apple campus slash Google campus. So no, I have mountain bike off and on here, but not consistently, probably since my 20s and 30s. It's been a long time since I've been into biking consistently. No, definitely, definitely will never probably be a Walmart owner. Walmart don't even let nobody come in this town unless you're part of Walmart. They barely let any grocery stores come here. I think we have like one other grocery store here in town. Two actually. I think we have a Aldi's and a grocery store called Harps. But they're on the smaller size. Let's see, within my house of 2 miles, I think I have a total of probably 10 Walmart stores and convenience stores and neighborhood markets combined. There's probably 10 stores within 2 miles of my house. Like every direction you go, in town, out of town, every street basically leaving town has a Walmart on it. Wow, that was a nice little 80 bounce there. I may try to participate if we can get above this section here. That'll kind of put us back in that one little fair value gap from the 4 hour earlier. Now, if it was up for Walmart, they're trying to run most of the neighborhoods out of this area. They can pay me a lot of money to move one day, hopefully. So we did get back and forth at 42. Last time we went up and hit that pivot area at 46. 46 was our stopping point earlier before the reversal. You know, me and my wife talked about that. We have no idea because this is, you know, even though that me and my wife have always probably made extra money to upgrade in house, we have lived in this same house since we were like 25, 26. So basically 20 something years we lived here. I mean, we've used it for a blessing. That's pretty much how we paid cash for our second house. Is we bought this house way back before the town exploded, and we almost had the home paid off, and so we borrowed money from the home to pay cash for a second house, and so that's how we were able to buy rental property. And so the other house we own outright, but that's where we let my daughter and her roommate live because they want to live in a house, but all the houses got so expensive. And so my daughter rents from me in the other home. So I technically don't have to be like a real landlord or anything just because it's my daughter. So, you know, I can probably say whatever I want to her pretty much. I don't have to have the white kid gloves on if I'm dealing with, you know, some stranger. I mean, we have 3 kids, so I'm pretty sure, you know, even if one kid doesn't live there, there'll probably always one of the others or a nephew or a niece or something that would need a place to live. So we'd probably go that route instead of just renting to somebody. And plus, the mortgage is not too bad. We bought the house back when, or we took the loan out when interest rates were back in like 3% back 21, 22. And so it only cost us like $700 a month to borrow like $150,000. So above the 30s, I may participate in a long with one micro and see if, you know, possibly look for that 600 touch or even 590 touch. We just broke through. I think if we continue up, we may hit those 60s. Move back up to test the 60s again on the ES. So this is the level that we're stuck at on the ES right here. So that was our next level. Then if we get through the 50s, we should go straight to the 60s, I would think, fairly quick. All right, here we go. Still got about 40 seconds left on this candle here.
Order
All
filled.
right. So we're only in this one for 1 micro. The most that we can lose at this right moment is probably about 30 bucks. Hopefully we don't struggle getting through this EMA here, the 50s. So where we're getting stuck at now is the 50s. We'll have to get through the 50s for us to really take off. If we don't get through the 50s, that's kind of, could possibly see a reversible there. I wouldn't give this much running room if you're entering this trade heavy. Usually more riskier trades I'll enter light. Then maybe if you want to add to it, if we continue moving higher, that's one thing. But so we pretty much bounced right off of that level at the 50s. So you'll need the 46 to hold up here. Woo. All right, looks like it's going to probably come back and get us. We're just using the 2-minute candle stop loss strategy where we just use the previous 2-minute candle. So the best entry for this trade was probably back there where Angel actually called out this trade earlier at the 70s for, you know. Woo, we're still struggling to get through that 30 area. I probably should have waited for us to print a candle above the 30. That probably would have been the safer move. All right, so that's probably going to come back and get us right there. At least you would think. Oh yeah, you're. I didn't even think about that. If we can't continue to move any higher above the 30, we may kill the trade and just kind of go break even and just look for a new entry if we can't get moving. So it's kind of offering you that another out, I guess. We're not in very heavy Diego. We're just in it for one micro at the moment. So that's why I'm okay for it to, stop us out. The most that we can lose is $30 on this trade. And if it closes us out, we'll just look for another entry back down through here. So right now we're only down 25 bucks on this trade. We're not down a lot. No, I kind of believe what you're saying, Diego, as far as us, or wait, no, trades is basically for us to pull back, fill in this fair value gap, then look for a move back up.
Stop filled.
All right. So we only lost 30 bucks on that trade. Not too bad. And we'll just wait and be patient and wait for another entry. Hey man, trade. That's why on those high risk trades, I don't usually go in very high leverage. We start off with low, then try to add to it a lot of times. What I should have done is waited for us to print a candle moving in the right direction above the 30s, since that was an area that we've been kind of stuck at. That's back into that 4-hour fair value gap from earlier, is at the 30s. I'm pretty sure Angel has probably got the best entry down at the 70s because we pulled back down to the 80s, tested the 80s. So we're back at that 42 level. Is there anybody else here that's trying to take the long up to the 600s? Angel, did you take any of your profit today, or did you are you still holding? Yeah, that's why I'm being like super cautious trader. That's why we're not entering none of these trades heavy. We're going to enter our trades on the light side. So I mean, I guess you could take the inversion trade here. You know, if we print a candle. Yeah, I'm not going to jump. We're too close to the bottom there. The swing is too close. Oh, and we already hit our first internal swing. See, it pushed too far down for that one. I guess for anybody that was able to pull the trigger on that one, you probably would at least got your 5 points. And you go break even here if we hit that. $428. Yeah, my entry should have been back here at the 70s whenever this candle print, but I didn't take it because we were already down at the lows. So we held off on that. So you could at least, if you are taking these inversion gap trades, you could at least got your 5-10 points out of this. But you would already need to be at break even. Henson, are you in a trade? Are you trying to take that down to the 428s? taken partial already? I wanted to take that, man, but we were just, I'm not sure we've got your entry yet, but man, we were just so, we already hit that first internal swing there and we were already so close to the bottom. So I didn't have it in me to pull the trigger on that one. Okay, that's nice. That all right. So I'm not sure if we have the 300s in us, but this is our next 4 hour fair value gap down here at the 320s. So I've had these marked out for a while now. It took a while for us to finally start selling off. We've been just moving up, moving up, moving up over the last couple weeks. Nice trade, Henson. If you're still in that from the 72s, that's 30 points. Just be mindful that we are at another support level on the 30s. If we lose the 32s, we're definitely going to the 25. This is the next major resistance for the ES here on the 25, 23s. The data lows from the 373s. Whew. Man. Has anybody been holding short from early this morning, or has everybody just mainly been scalping on their way down? What did you say? 24, 20? Man, it looks like you got it. It was close, right? Oh man, you barely missed that one, Henson. So you have been in this trade fish lips, 540 points, or are you just telling us what that is from the total move? Okay, no, just stats. Okay. Yeah, this has been a pretty wild sell off today. Can go short. I know. You don't think we will fill back in this gap up here on the 3 minute? That's what I wasn't sure about, if we would fill in this fair value gap here. It would be the ultimate entry short. It The ES looking weak too. All right, let's see what this next candle brings us. Oh yeah, guys, I forgot to tell you. I just remembered. I just heard Nutty talking about it. We do have a 1 o'clock Eastern news. This 30-year bond. So in 2 minutes, you'll probably get some kind of reaction off of that. Totally forgot about that. So I'm glad he said that, because I wouldn't want to be stuck in a trade with any kind of news happen. You'll have to handle some kind of reversal or move down real quick. And it usually happens 2 minutes after 1 o'clock. All right, got less than a minute, 45 seconds. All right. 15 seconds. Most of the time at that 2 minutes is usually when we get that move for that bond auction. Let's see. Nobody wants to buy the U.S.'s debt, so. Oh. Yeah, so just remember if you're trading bond auction, remember it's always 2 minutes after the hour, usually when the whatever happens with the market happens. So even though we're only up $800 on our eval, we definitely had a good day on our funded today. So we're up 225 on our funded account. So nice. Nice, Henson, to 28. Are you was that a were you hitting micros on that, Henson, or are you trading minis? Minis? That is wild, man. 5 minis. All right. If we can break through the 32s, I may participate. Fish lips calling out 373. That's right at the top of this 4-hour fair value gap down here. So we've been hitting those 4-hour gaps. I just got to make sure we don't have no kind of retracement here because it seems like most of my trades I always hop in one candle too early. Still got about 30 seconds left on this candle. And right now, the ES is bouncing off the 32s. Dude, that's pretty wild to even trade 5 minis, man. Goodness.
Order filled.
I don't know. It's not looking too promising there. We might have hopped in a little bit early. All right. So it looks like we may take a little bit more red on our eval here. So we will need this area here to hold up here. For the ES, as long as this 38 area holds, we should be okay. But if we start breaking that area, it's probably a push back up to the 42s. Woo, they're starting to break that 38s there. There we go. That's probably about the most I'm willing to lose on this account is about $200 on this eval. I really don't want to go any more than that. All right, so it's about to stop us out. Let's see if we can get the reversal. If we enter this next trade, it'll just be on 1 micro since we don't want to go back in over leverage. I should have entered that one on 1 micro. That way.
Order filled.
This time we're just going to enter with 1 micro to see. Oh, shit.
Order filled.
No. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to enter with that many. Damn it. I made a mistake. Oh, I did the trade. I meant to enter with 1 micro, and I guess I forgot to fix it.
Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted.
Right now, we're just back in this trade for 1 micro. We did enter with, we're going to see if we can add to it if it does continue pushing. No. Come back and got us.
Order canceled.
Oh. I wasn't even looking at that. And I thought maybe we would get that short back down there, like you were saying, down to the 910s. We do have this 3-minute fair value gap back up here. The ultimate sell entry. Hey, if it offers it, we'll take it. We'll take it. I don't know, trades. You think we get that push back up to the what, 500s? The 105 EMA. I don't think I've ever used a 105 EMA. Or is that supposed to be a 10.5? I think this one's on the 3-minute here. Yeah, we're definitely over trading the eval here, guys. Most definitely. Yeah, we should be able to get this one back trades. We just need one good trade of over leveraging. Find that right push down. Is the 105, is that some kind of like a messing around thing? I don't guess I know what that is, winner circle. Uh, I'd much rather see us push back below this level here. Ooh. Oh my gosh. All right, so we're testing that 3-minute fair value gap from earlier. Basically, a lot of sideways gaps. So let's see if we fill these things in. I mean, it's pretty much almost the same area. Uh, no, I'm not really sure how you do that. Are you talking about going to God, what is their site called? Oh, is that where maybe you set something in Ripnik Trader Pro? Is that how you would set that? Okay. Yeah, I guess I didn't know you can do that. Honestly, I mean that's the first time I've ever heard anybody talk about that. I didn't know you could set those kind of parameters up.
Order filled.
Say that again. Yeah, I downloaded it, but I haven't watched how to install it. I was having trouble. Like I tried to add it, but I was still having issues with getting it installed properly. I was hoping we would continue through this level here. It loves trend markets. Mm. So that was pretty much that 38 bounce. So we're stuck at the 38s. No, Andy, hopefully sooner or later I can find more time to do that. It's just my days are just so busy because I do this during the day, then I work in the evening sometimes. Then on the weekends I've been trying to get that other house of ours finished up from the tornado that we had a few weeks or last back in May. I still have some outside stuff that I have to get finished. So if we cannot break this 60 range, we may shut this down a little early and look for another entry. We also need to get through the 38s on the ES here. Ah, okay. I've listened to his stream a lot of days, but I don't ever. It's so hard for me to watch different streams while trying to do this at the same time. I guess I need to put it like on these streams instead of over here where I'm listening. Oh, did you already get out of your trade, trader? I didn't know if you were trying to take it back down to the lows. I didn't know if we were going to have to fill in this fair value gap first. So that's the only thing that kind of got me worried here is if we have to fill that in first. It's what it looks like it's heading to. Hopefully not, but we're just in for one micro, so we're not really taking a huge loss on this. So we'll just re-enter. I mean, I guess we could. I mean, I guess above this fair value gap here, I mean, we can take a pretty big pullback on one micro. Yeah, I definitely had downloaded that Andy. I just need to watch his video on how to install it correctly. But I guess I'll try that tomorrow where I just watch his YouTube channel and look for the dots. No, no, we're going to add to it trades. We're going to go in heavy. Yeah, so in a minute, we're going to go in heavy on micros and see if we can pick up 5 to 10 points. Man, we're still struggling to get through this level here. Oh no, we're going to go in really pretty heavy probably here trades. Like we're going to probably have like anywhere between 15 to 20 micros. I just place some on my order off to the side here on Ninja Trader, and I just hit the sell button, and it adds them automatically. Angel. Well, we're already kind of down a little bit on this eval winner, so we figure Miles just try to get some of it back if we can. If we lose that 38, I feel like we definitely sell back down to the 32s. All right, we just lost that 38, and it went fairly quick. The battle. Man, we're just struggling so bad to get through the 60s. It says don't be. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I just hit the buy button, so whatever the oh. If it was on a funded account, I may be a little bit more cautious, but being on my eval, it's okay. Yeah, I do get a little risky on my cheap eval sometimes, guys. Woo, we're still haven't added yet.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Oh yeah, this is definitely gambling on the way down. Oh, I forgot about that 40 range. Did I move my freaking thing? No, it just barely missed us. Son of a bee. Oh, guys, not looking pretty for me. Man, we barely missed that one. Son of a bee. It's going to make me sit on the edge over here, guys. Uh-oh, it's not looking too good for our eval over here, guys. Above this level here, we might even have to kill it if we want to save any of this. Hopefully this is just a pullback here. Son of a bee. Gambling at its finest, guys. Gambling at its finest. Methodical man told me to go in. He told me to go boys on the table. Micros, yeah. Micros. That's what we meant. Micros. All right. We made it alive. We made it out, guys. We made it out. Woof. No, that was that was micros, Andy. We don't have nothing in our arsenal where we can put on 29 contracts. If I wasn't down $200, we probably wouldn't have done that. But see, we were already in the hole, $200. So yeah, I know. I wish I could have just taken partial profit, but we've been struggling to get below the 30s. Sell the bounce. We won't take any more of those gambling type trades for the rest of the day. We'll go back down to entering on one and maybe max do 5. Trader, are you still in your trade from up there at the 67s? Wow, here comes that 610 or 410 that you've been mentioning. I don't remember who was mentioning it, but somebody kept mentioning 410. Um, who was mentioning? Yep, there's your target of 410. Nice trade, trader. Hope you stayed in it to your level of 410. I think, was it you that was calling out the 410 earlier for the ultimate pullback? Nice 50-point trade. Nice trades. The ultimate sell entry left. I know that was pretty funny when you call that. I was like the ultimate sell entry. Too bad I couldn't capitalize more without over leveraging. I'd have much rather had the entry up there, before we wasn't sure if we want to pull back to the ultimate sell entry up at the 70s. Don't go back to the retail way. Does that mean over leverage in winner circle? I usually don't like doing that. That's that one had me a little scared. Too bad we couldn't capitalize on that whole move down. We've tried earlier and it failed on us. So I have a hard time taking the same trades over and over. So that could just be a failed breakout of the 32. So we pretty much traded this same range. If they not can't cannonball them. So this was kind of a range that we were trading a few weeks back whenever we were trading between the 32 and 42 and possible bounce off the 25. Winner Circle, are you still sitting on the sideline or are you taking trades also? So if we're not able to take one more trade after this, we will at least have probably $300 total profit. We have 86 in this eval, which we're just lucky enough to get it back to green, guys. And our funded account is at 224 today. Oh, okay. Good point. Oh, I used to be horrible about doing that. Like, I did it a while ago, but I used to do it a lot more. Uh, Probably over a year ago, Winter Circle, where I would only look for breakouts. I guess it'd be similar because I guess I was watching a lot of Patrick then, and so. Oh, you fired yourself after that 10-15 to 10-15 move. Uh, that's a good one. I like that. I fired myself for the day. Oh, that's a good one. I like that. I'm gonna have to use that one later down the road. All right. I'll have to follow you on I'll have to look you up on Twitter then. The way I can subscribe so I know I'm subscribing to real people. There's too many freaking bots on Twitter. I feel like everybody that follows my account is always some like half naked girl in a picture with like 2 followers and she's following like 5,000 people. I don't really get it. I don't ever follow them back, but I haven't took the time to remove them from my followers. What is your Twitter thing, Winner Circle? Or what is your Twitter handle? Is it Winner Circle or is it just your name? Or if you want, mine's just Husk Trader. I just pretty much use the same YouTube name. Oh man. Oh no, you're fine. Most of my social media is pretty much just YouTube. Yeah, it's just under my YouTube name. Not really sure. Is there a link that you can use from like a share button? So we still been kind of just stuck at that 32s. Those are pretty much just fake breakouts below the 32 for a pushback up. Yeah, I don't really post a lot on Instagram or X or nothing, just every now and then. These days, most of those social sites like that, they want you to pay for like pages for boosting, or they want you to pay to get followers, and I don't really care to do that. I guess it'd be the same thing as buying subs on YouTube. And usually you can tell the people who buy subs too, because they'll have a crap load of followers and no one's really watching their page, at least not to compare to how many subs they have. So what I've had to do to get followers is I just go start following people and just see if they follow back. I try to find people that's in the trading community though, not just random people. What's the lowest candle price for the day? We're at it now at the 20,400s, Kevin. I want to say we done sold all 400 points today. Let's see. Let me go to a higher time frame so it would be easier to see. Actually, no, we have sold off 500 points today. Yep, 580. Oh, no problem, sir. Are you in a trade back at home? Were you, any of you guys watching a Methodical Man when he used to do the Walmart trades, where you go long or short and just leave? I know, man. We're definitely pushing another 4 hour fair value gap here. Man, there was just so much money left on the table today. At least for my part, there were. I feel like I missed out on so much. Oh yeah, dude. We've been pushing up for weeks. Man, I kind of got excited about the market shutdown. I was like, man, is that really going to happen if we hit that 5%? What are we at, like 3% for the day? Fish Lips, do you know what that is right now? Was it you that was posting the percentages earlier? Somebody was. I think it was Fish Lips. Close to 3. Ooh. The market is definitely on one of those ultimate stop out people shorts today. Everybody that's been holding these longs for freaking weeks. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing a good move back up for this evening. Fish Lips. I only have about an hour left that I can stream and trade. I have to leave and get ready for work at 3 o'clock Eastern time. Yeah, no doubt here. Yeah, there's probably a lot of people taking a big profit here, depending on how low they bought. You know, if they've been holding for a long time. I know, Winter. I wish I had just capitalized a lot better, Daniel. No, no, we did not get rich today, Daniel. Probably the only good trade that I have is unfortunately on my funded account. We picked up $225. For my eval, we've been just kind of back and forth. I'd win a trade, lose a trade, win a trade, lose a trade. So it's been kind of like one of those days for me. But we were, for most trades, we were being super cautious. You know, I didn't really want to blow up another eval or anything. We have another 90% eval tomorrow, so may get a little frugal with that one. Okay. I would have looked on there, but as soon as I opened Ripnik Trader Pro on my computer, it would shut me down on Ninja Trader. So I had no way of looking on there. How's your trades been going today, Daniel? You've had a pretty good day. Are you still in a short, or you got your profit and got out and just been just chilling? Trust me, if I wasn't streaming, I'd probably try to get whatever profit I can and just probably call it a day. I'd have been like a winner circle over there, just put myself out today. Blew a PA today. Man, that is the worst unjust. That is like that's like my fears there. Getting $150 away from a payout and messing up your account. Is that why you're trying to set up that stop loss or the end of day drawdown so you don't go over a certain amount? Yeah, man, trust me. I've been there, but trust me, I've done that with a PA account and not a PA account and evals in the past. It sucks. I've never been that close. That would even make it, worse. I'd probably be more frustrated and annoyed. Which copy trading are you using, Daniel? Are you just using the Apex copier or Ninja Trader copier or Quantower? Replicanto. Okay. That's what it's called. I think it's not called Quantower. I think I just hear that name a lot through Methodical Man. Okay. That's the one you got to pay $30 a month, right? Oh, lifetime one. Okay, that's pretty much what I paid for the Apex one with Ninja Trader was 150. I don't know, man. This is one of these days I wish I had the bravery just jump on short and just let it ride. We got this level here at the 60s. Then for the ES, you're looking at if 32 fails, you're looking at 25s. First time with issues. I've never really used it enough to have any like to experience any issues with it. Most of the time it was ID10 error, and that was, my fault. No one is brave when it comes to losing money. That's a good one too. So true, man. It definitely hinders your trading when you start thinking about the consequences. Oh my goodness. Woo. Ah. Hmm. Time did I start streaming today? Let's try to see 7 o'clock. So most of our 32 breaks have been failed breakouts below the 32. Daniel, when did you blow your funded accounts? Is that something that just happened recently, Daniel? Oh man, early this morning. Yeah, that's a lot of, I mean, end of the day, man, that's a lot of money for accounts. If they all cost at least $80 a piece or 85 depending on which ones you're paying for. I don't have the confidence to trade four funded accounts together. I'd be too stressed out. It's stress enough to just lose one funded account at 140 or $50 a pop if you're just using the 50Ks or the 25Ks. Couldn't imagine four. Especially right before the weekend, because then you're going to spend all weekend thinking about it. That's even, that used to always be one of my biggest issues with my funded accounts. To try not to blow them up on Friday so I'm not annoyed about it all weekend, or I have to get over that fact that I blew my account on Friday. Oh, okay. Yeah, is that one deal? Did you do the one deal where you got three funded accounts for 186? Is that what those are, Daniel? Because I know Methodical Man was telling me about those, and I wanted to do those, but I just did not want to go to the bank or do whatever. I didn't want to transfer money. I don't really want to, use my checking account. Oh, you missed out on that deal. I know it was a really good deal. If they would have took credit cards, I would have done it, but I don't ever put my checking account online. Not with somebody I don't know, because if you steal my money out of my checking account, it's hard to get that crap back. But, if you steal a credit card money, just call them guys up like, hey, these people stole your money. So, and I know Crypto Panda, he did it. Crypto Panda said he used, I guess, crypto. He said he sent him Bitcoin to buy his. Can use Torn Tor. Okay. So you've taken payouts with what is that thing called again? Fast Track Trading. You've taken payouts from them. So we may look for a long above this 2 minute fair value gap here. We'll see if we got a better entry on 1 minute or something here. No, it looks about the same. Oh, okay. Yeah, I may consider them later down the road. I'm just waiting for hopefully they get their credit card thing straightened out. Plus, I'd really like if they brought back that deal back where you can get 3 accounts for 170 or 80 or whatever that price was that they did a while back. That'd be nice. So that's basically comes out to like $60 an account. So this is on the 1 minute here. We're going to try to take this trade on the 1 minute here. How you doing today, Scott? Yeah, sounds good. Thanks for stopping by for a minute, hanging out. We're here pretty much every day, sir. We're only streaming probably till 3 o'clock Eastern today because I do have to go to work this evening. Yeah, I know. That's the one thing I'm not a big fan with the Bulanox is you got to get the $2,600 to get a payout. I always picture Bulanox more of a where you want to keep your accounts, where Apex, you get to, that's what I'm trying to do with Apex. I'm trying to get to my 25Ks I have over there. That's what I'm trying to do. Just get to the $1,600 and basically just close the freaking thing out and just take the money. So I'm up about right at 700 on my 125K over there. We've just been trading at not really a lot. So we've just been slowly just trying to work its way back up to that payout level. So that's really the only funded account that I have close to payout out of my 5 fundeds. And I've only gotten 3 paid fundeds, but the other 2, I still need to pay the funded activation fee with Bulanox. Man, Fish Lips, I wanna take the fair value gap trade. You're saying 40s, man. That's woo. It may give me enough time. Let's see. Do we take it early? What was your entry, Fish Lips? Oh, you entered way back down there. Nice. The retest of the lows. Yeah, the only thing I was looking for, I was actually looking for a long above here, but man, you got me wanting to kind of jump in a little earlier and see if we can at least get the push up to the top of the gap.
Order filled.
We'll keep her to the minimum. And I still may take this trade over this fair value gap here.
Stop filled.
All right. I was actually waiting for the 1 minute fair value gap trade here, but it looked like it had the momentum to at least push to the top of it, and we may re-enter again if we break this. If we can get a 1 minute candle print above this. Nice, Fish Lips. Nice trade. All right, there's our printed candle. Don't want to enter too soon. So what does the 105 again mean? Like, I guess I don't understand that. All right, so I don't like the way this one looks. It definitely looks a really not really sure if there's, if anybody's here that can help you with your improving your particular strategy. It could be similar to maybe what we're trading. Is it more of a support level strategy, or is it based off price action? Or if you're trading indicators? Fish lips, what does the MA stand for? Oh, it just means trends for me. I just got off the 1 minute chart. Oh, okay, moving average. Oh no, you're fine, man. Yeah, a lot of people here, Scott, everybody's trading something a little different. Most of the time I try to trade like a lot of support and resistance. All right. I'll put that on one of my other charts. That way I don't forget about it, fish lips. Yeah, fish lips. I've been looking for. I didn't really get any opportunities to trade this one EMA thing I wanted to do today, but I just didn't have a lot of luck. Yeah, it's kind of hard to, I usually will ask people what they kind of trade, the Scott. But yeah, as far as like trying to show somebody how you trade is definitely tough. Unless you're streaming it online where we can watch you do it. Fish lips, what do you mean 105 SMA? Is that where you're putting the 105 in for your SMA? Okay. And so what happens is when it reverses, when using a at the bottom, you're taking it back up to your target, which is the 105 SMA, right? Is that how you're doing it? Yeah, man, Scott, I couldn't tell you how many different little strategies that I've used and tried. A lot of times I'll just ask people in the lobby what they trade and just see what works for them. I've used a lot of the inversion gaps. I've been trading inversion gaps for most of this year. That's something that also, if you're from Methodical Man's lobby, Methodical Man trades the inversion gaps, and we also trade a lot of support and resistance. Oh, okay. Didn't know that. Woo. I put that 105 above me. Then we'll add the 9 and the 20 in a little. Yeah, I was very tempted to take my trade on this next one with this next printed candle, but we're already above this first internal swing, so we decided just to stay out of it. Okay, let me. Fish lips on your 9 and 20. Are those SMAs or EMAs? Mm. Okay. When I go to work tonight, I'll try to give him a listen. That's what I've been doing when I go to work. I'll just listen to different people. That's because I've been looking for a EMA strategy or SMA type strategy lately, just to have something different to trade in case the fair value gap trades aren't there, or just something. So you said Robert Anderson. All right. We will try our best to give him a listen this evening when I go to work. Thanks, Fish Lips. Oh no, I mean I use them, Daniel. I'm just talking about trying to find like a trading strategy off of them. He sold a bot that wasn't very successful. Bots suck. Yeah, I've experienced a bot before. I bought one with the methodical man one time for us to try out, and it didn't go very well. Right then, I knew I said, okay, if we're gonna be successful at trading, we got to do this crap ourselves. How long do you use the bot? Uh, I think I did it 1 month with the methodical man, and I guess there was just so much to learn that we didn't really have a lot of success with it, so we didn't continue. Uh, Tammy, I don't usually ever trade indicators, but the only thing that I do trade is I do trade fair value gaps sometimes. I haven't used no kind of like buy sell indicators in a long time. It's been a while since we've used those. I didn't ever have any success with those either. Yeah, that would be probably more of my trading. I like the supply and demand. Same here. Try to keep it simple as possible. Oh, it doesn't. See, I don't. I think is it winter? Don't you use some type of Rico candle sometimes? Okay, so you were using Oracle's bot fish lips. Okay. So, guys, unfortunately, we did not participate in this 1 minute fair value gap inversion trade a minute ago. It would have been a winner for you, but we were already kind of past this internal swing, and so didn't feel comfortable taking it. Stupid fly. All right. I was marking that trade out on another screen over here. Fish lips. Let's see here. While you sleep. Nice. You bought at the bottom down there at the 370s, Angel? Yeah, I remember you telling me about the the Skyfire. I did download it. I just haven't watched Oracle's videos on how to install it correctly. What's your target, Angel? Are you just gonna take profit at 200 or at the 100? $580? Okay. Nice trade, Angel. Yeah, we're probably just gonna keep our profits for the day and just since we're only gonna be trading for another 15 minutes because I have to get ready to go in a little. Let's see. So if I'm sitting here looking at Oracle's live stream, when you mean the dots, is that where like the bottom is the square dot and your buy entry would be the green dot? I think the one day I did listen to Oracle, I think I was so distracted by all the sounds from his stream. Hmm. Yeah, definitely would have to look more into that one. It's pretty interesting. Andy, how long have you been using is it Skyfire? Is that how you say that? Is that right? Skyfire? How long have you been using that program? 2 months now. Oh man, I'm so ready for the weekend, guys. Hopefully we can have a good Friday tomorrow too. Keep our accounts on the green side. What are you trying to reach that Oh, you took the Oh, I see where you took your trade at right there. You took it right off the second entry bounce off that 105, huh? Mm. So that trade there, fish lips, this is where you allow it run through the 105 and it pulled back to touch the 105 and you basically took the first green candle printed. Is that how you did that trade there? Or that's how you got your entry? Okay. Yeah, we'll be sure to look out for that tomorrow. I'll try that one tomorrow plus that other 250 EMA. Those I really haven't really haven't been taking those on stream. I tried to find some of the 50, 200 crosses, but we didn't have none today. So I wasn't able to take any. Holy crap. All right, that was another.
Order filled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order canceled.
We tried that trade on a sim account for the retest fish.
Order submitted.
We'll just go to break even. That's what I'm talking about, Andy. The retirement account.
Order filled.
Yeah, I was able to enter on that sec one at the 49. But we're just on micros and we're just on a sim account. It's just testing the waters.
Order canceled. Order submitted. Order canceled.
Sounds good, Winter. Thanks for hanging out and chatting all day, man. Keeping the entertainment going. Thank you, Winter. Have a good evening.
Order submitted.
So is that most of your trades? Okay, so you'll just follow up the down. Do you follow at the bottom of the EMA 9 or just the top of it? And do you just sell partials, like you start taking some of your profit, then just leave a runner? I'm using the 1 minute time frame, just. So we already we started out with just 3 micros. Like I said, I didn't really care what it was on. We just wanted to try out the trade or the strategy. And so that trade earlier you did, this down here is what you're looking for after we pushed back above the 9 and the 21. This was a trade you took earlier, right? Fish lips.
Order submitted.
What you call it? 84. This is, yeah. It's almost there. Fish tips, did you re-enter that trade or did you stay in the same trade on that pullback?
Order
All right.
failed.
I hit my entry. I don't know what that was. I'm nice nice call out. Where were you shooting for? The 519? Nice trade, Fish. We will definitely be paying attention to this a little bit tomorrow too. So between this and that other 5200 strategy, the ones that we've been just trying to try off to the side. All right, guys, I like to definitely thank everybody for hanging out today. It is 3 o'clock Eastern time, and I would stay on all the way, but I have to go to work this evening. Oh yeah, definitely. We will definitely be trading this off the side, probably on a sim account or something, too. I can get used to it just to see if it works for me. Thank you, guys. Thank everyone for hanging out today. It definitely makes the day goes by a little faster. You know, we've been on stream since 7 o'clock this morning, or 8 o'clock. It's pretty early. Hopefully everybody got to finish green today. We did not. Unfortunately, fortunately, we are green on both of our accounts today. We just feel like we missed out on a ton of profit. So, but we'll just settle for green. Sounds good, guys. See you tomorrow, Trader G. Thanks for hanging out all day, man. It's been a long day. You got here early with me. So, I haven't looked at news tomorrow, so I'm not really sure what we have tomorrow morning. If we have news early, I'll probably try to get on early too to do the news. Thank you, guys.